And a good morning to everybody. Man. There we go. We are goody. Look at that. Okay. 5 minute. Let's set up. 5 minute. Should have CTOO up here. I don't, but I'll add it. Alright, let's get ready for a new day. See, NVOS hitting 2189, coming back up there right now. Did say 22 was going to be a bit of a struggle. TTOO, I drew this out yesterday. Pretty much hit on the dot with the line that I drew. Should have an uptrend. I'm going to be honest, I'm not too confident in this rise to 57 today, but we'll see. Tesla has made a roaring comeback. So that'll be an interesting thing to keep an eye out on. NVOS now 21.99. Again, I think if it pops over to 23, 22 area, you are definitely looking at a higher move upwards. In my mind, I think NVOS, I think based off of some of the stuff I saw, NVOS has some good catalysts, so maybe it's just taking some time to pop up. Generally, with these type of tickers, when you get to 20, 21, 22 area, you have a bit of a psychological barrier. Because if it goes up above this, you're going to be trading in the 35s. So, Barbara, good morning. How are you? Hope you had a great vacation. I did, Barbara. I did. It was actually very nice. Even got a little tan, believe it or not. How have you been? Hope you made some money. Hope you had some good luck in some of your trades. There we go. NVOS popping up. 22.43. See, I did see CTOO had some news. CTOO is a little bit of a baby of mine. I really like the fundamentals of it. See, NVIDIA, by the way, NVIDIA just had a tear and a half. There we go. NVOS 23. 481, 482 on NVIDIA. It's a ridiculous climb. 23 cents. Officially hitting that mark. Sue, good morning. How are you? So Sarah, what's up? How are you doing, bro? And look at this TTOO T2 prediction, bro. Look at this. Not bad. I'm not sure if it's, as I said earlier, I'm not sure if it's going to 57 though. Whoops. Did not mean to move that. I do think volume wise, maybe I think you probably have a better shot of going to like 54. Been okay, but taking care of a very little friend, so I haven't been on stream so much. No, that's understandable. I'm having some my doggos are freaked out because of the hurricane we just had in SoCal. Even though the hurricane wasn't that bad, they were a little bit good. Just good thing there was no thunder. Zim, what's up? CTOO, yes sir. Let's take a look at CTOO. I was just talking about that as well. TTOO is a play that has some contracts. I understand why it's being easily short. TTOO Space acquires edge artificial intelligence company Exospace. TTOO has issued non-qualified stock options award to purchase on aggregate of 4 million shares. So if I'm not mistaken, those shares can be added. I would say the only thing about this company is the float is a little too big for my liking. But I don't really think that the float is all that big of a deal. See, NVOS is still charging up 23.34. TTOO is now coming back to that 13 EMA. You probably want that to hold. We haven't seen TTOO run in a long time, actually. Though, interestingly enough, as I'm looking at it, we do have a 500 EMA that's very close. You'll probably see a rest at around 19 cents for TTOO. Bodie, what's up, bro? Good morning. Good morning. How are you, sir? Hope you're having a wonderful morning as well. Still got the coffee on the pot, waiting for it to give me my my addiction hit this morning, so I'll be going to get that in a second. NVOS is kind of top dog today. Top Chihuahua. Wait, you guys can hear me, right? So, Sarah, you making me... Hold up. I should be there. You guys can hear me, right? Nah, bro. I got the audio. My audio's on, so I can hear myself on the stream. So I think it's you, Celcero. I'm talking, right? And can just to confirm, just for Celcero's sake, can anybody confirm that they can hear me? I'm talking a little bit soft, you know. Maybe that's it. I can turn up the audio if you want. Yeah, I think NVOS, yeah, because you're above the volume versus well, this is support line right now. Trying to turn 18 into support. Yes. HKD up 10%. Hold up. So Sarah, oh wow. Okay, that's interesting. HKD is running into the 500 EMA. Yes, that is correct, Bodie. You did for sure, 100%. I remember you saying Holo. I remember looking at it. I remember clicking it. Hey, Midget Patriot, what's up, bro? How you doing? You think Holo got the juice to run though, Bodie? Wouldn't put it past it. Has a good setup. I mean, it's testing the 500 on the daily, so that's what you want to see from a stock. Last time it ran up to 17, so it does look like it's ready for another run. I'm not sure if it. You do have a gap at $6.15, $6.23. Speaking of 23, NVOS tapping 23.34. Did run out a little bit of juice, waiting for maybe a little bit of a pullback here. We do have a steady churn, so I think current pullback is down to 21, 26 or something like that. T2 still chilling. Kind of bounced near where I thought it was going to. I don't know how hard that bounce will be on T2. I think you're looking at 54 to 57, somewhere around there. Could be a little bit higher as well. I don't know, still on my watch list from the JWS days before you started your thing. Yeah, I remember Holo was, I think it was definitely like a sort of a Chinese pump and dump. And I didn't mean to do that. Where's NVOS? Um, but how do you say, if you look at the history of Chinese tickers, you know that they like to do that a couple of times with the ticker. They like to do it once, but they'll do it again. If it works the first time, it'll work the second time. So keep an eye out on it because it's gonna get some volume. If it gets volume, that's what you're really looking for. All right, guys. One sec before market opens, I'm gonna go get some coffee. All right, I'm back with the cafe. Don't worry, I don't go to Starbucks. Sea-Doo making a little pop, looking good right now. Cool down off the overbought. Salute to JWS for bringing us together. Hope he's doing good. I raised my cup of coffee to that, Zim. Good, sir. I agree. I hope he's enjoying life. I wish him well. Good health in all aspects of his life. Steve, good morning. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good morning. All right, well, now we got an HKD 13%. Bodie letting us know this could be. I think we all know what HKD is capable of. Last time was 34. The time before that was like way, way higher than that. So we'll go to 5 minute. We are over the 500 on the 510. We are bouncing underneath the 15. Headed on the 30. Climbing to the 200 on the 1 hour. 2 hours more the 100. So momentum isn't quite there. So I'd be a little bit careful. We do have market open in 5 minutes. Keep an eye on it. 14% currently up 570. And you are correct, hit 579, so did get that 15%. You have China's a bit of a thing, but if you guys haven't been looking, I would take a look at NVDA. Bro, NVIDIA, ridiculous. 482. It basically, no, I said, oh, it's going to trade around 450, 460, but it just hit a new high, so it is pre-market, so we're going to wait and see how they, because they could easily slam it down. They got, like, gaps below it and stuff like that, but this is a big thing to keep an eye out on. All right, we're 483 on NVIDIA is the high. HKD. Let's throw up Sea-Doo again. Still think Sea-Doo might have some juice in it. I'm not sure how much juice. Man, sorry. Still a little early, guys. I will say with Sea-Doo, though. Okay, we do see some buying pressure. What's the last time? Yeah, 19 was support. 24 was resistance, which is kind of where we hit. Then we got 26. We got real resistance at 30. And hard resistance at 41. Okay. 28.74 is kind of like the like hard stop there. Yes, FRGT. I'm still a big look. It's kind of disappointing. Some of these companies are like, I know people don't like holding them long term, but I think FRGT, Sea-Doo, some of these plays are genuinely good holds if you do the research in what they do. And don't get me wrong, I'm not like NVOS. I don't know what. I'm not holding a bio company. I think the risk associated with that is a little too high. But we'll take a look at FRGT. I like FRGT in the sense that it's like it's like a Warren Buffett type play in my mind. Now you can always swing it. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying like I feel like in my mind it's a Warren Buffett type play. Great. All right, here we go, guys. Market is open in the next 50 seconds. HKD is still trying to pop up here. We're running into a bit of a looks somewhat topish, but we'll keep an eye out on it. Pyro, what's up, bro? Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you? Got your little gold bar. Always like to see that. FRGT has a nice setup. All right, market's open here. NVOS 2230. Just still, let's go to the top list. CTOO is at the top here. Popping up a little bit. Here we go, 23, I think 28 hard stop on CTOO here. NVOS dropping down a little bit. That's actually very nice because it kind of bounced off of these EMAs. CTOO, on the other hand, well far away from that 13. FRGT volume is not quite there, so we'll keep an eye on it. HKD opening does look a little bit topish. Looks like it's on its way down. Let's take a look. FNGR. Let's take a look at FNGR. Let's take a look at Finger here. Finger, yeah, it's kind of probably heading back down to this 380 area. Oh, what was the other one I was taking? Oh yeah, T2. T2 I had it charted out a little bit for the day, so I kind of want to keep an eye on it, see how it does. Not great, but at least not great on my end. Not that the ticker is doing bad. You do want to see a little bit of strong accumulation. NVOS heading back down 23.30. 23 cent, 22, and 21 are going to be the tough ones to get over. CTOO popping, ready for a new high a day here. 23.69. Haha. Cheers. Sorry. 23.79. There we go. Getting a new high right off the bat. Mullen is less than 60 cents. It is ooch. 23.85 on CTOO. T2 taking a little bit of a hit here at the open. HKD as well. Whoa. Wait, what? Okay. CTOO 24. Damn, bro. I'm telling you, some of these plays, man. Gotta know when to sift through all the noise and the BS. That's kind of the goal here. By the way, let's take a quick. I'm gonna take a quick peek at AMC here because AMC is actually quite interesting. Now breaking below $3 here, $2.93. I just had a little bit of an instinct that was gonna happen. Not saying it was that I wanted to, just seemed a little obvious. 292, probably heading back down to 250. CTOO now trying to make a new high here, 24.10, 24.40. There we go. AMC dropping down to 290, taking some hits on the way down. Breaking into the 80s, 88. CTOO breaking up past 25. NVOS hovering below 21, 2090. Didn't have enough volume to break that resistance point. NVOS sitting around 21. We are does have the volume. Let me not speak too early here. CTOO making going into outer space like its company, 2550, hitting some new highs here. AMC 286 breaking new lows. Like I said, when it was at $8, AMC is headed to 250. You have said that more times than I have fingers, so I agree with you on that, child of Hilo. AMC breaking even further down, 284. I won't comment on too much because there might be some emotions associated with that. I do try to be objective. I try not to stick with tickers too much, but it is a ticker that is significant. Some significant things happening with it, so we want to stay as objective to AMC as possible. AMC is halted on the way down. AMC is halted on the way down. That in itself is some news. CDU bouncing off of 2550, doesn't have the juice to get over it. I still think 28 might be a possibility. NVOS popping back up to the 22s. Does have a good setup. The fact that you tested those EMAs right out of the gate and following that up with some volume is very good, as we can see here. Popping up, we could see a push away from the 13 EMA, maybe breaking into the 24s. Steve did call out a push to 23 yesterday. I thought that was a little too much, but here we are. And I also said that I think if we get to the 23s, I think you're breaking for new highs. So we'll see how that plays out. So your boy Steve Raven know what's up. LHDQ. What? RBT. Rubicon Technologies. Was that a deep value play I called out? There are some deep value. Completely forget. I need to go back and look at the list. One of the tickers I was thinking about. Let's take a look at Holo here. Holo popping up already, 450. Getting some good volume here at the open. Much better than yesterday. Bodie has alerted to it pretty early here. It might not be terrible to take a gamble at it. I don't know. I'm not saying to buy or sell. I'm just simply saying the volume is increasing. Your boy Bodie has alerted it to you yesterday. Are really? Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I completely forget that. But there has to be a reason for it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. I did. I'm looking at the fundamentals. Yes. I just peeked at them. Yes. Yep, well, we're waiting for AMC to unhalt here. I will say, though, RBT is not... All right, let's take a look at CDU again. CDU once. Now, you're testing the 48 EMA on NVOS. You bounced off of it. You bounce down to the 30. Now, hopefully you can bounce off of that as well. If you can bounce off of it, get above the 13 EMA, you're looking for a roller coaster ride. You seen PLTR hit the 20s a couple of weeks ago? Yes, sir, Zim. I was actually of when, how do you say, with NVIDIA, AI, all these AI companies, all these companies coming out of the woodworks. Look at the artificial intelligence I have stored away that we never mentioned it, and getting like a couple of $1 billion of valuation from it. Yeah, I think PLTR of all the AI companies is probably the strongest. I know that there's discussion within that community and some fundamental players who disagree. They think PLTR is a trash company. I would say to that of the sector, I think PLTR is the best. Mullen down 10%, shake my head. Bro, Mullen, by the way, AMC unhalted here, 280, pushing even further down. I think PLTR, I will say PLTR is very overvalued. Ape as well, pushing down here to 199. Hit a new low of 276 on AMC. I was going to ride puts on AMC, but I decided not to get engaged. They are terrorizing the shareholders. Amy was good to me. 275 new low, Ape hitting 195. NVOS, the volume kind of dissipating. I feel like it's a little disrespectful, NVOS. You have a decent setup going for you. Oh, the MACD is kind of crap. You do have the RSI that recalibrated. 190 on Ape is the low. Did hit 267 on AMC. But yeah, NVOS is looking very, very sexy in my mind. You need volume to kick in, really. I like the fact that you're testing 3 EMAs. You probably still have about 10 or 15 minutes to go. 265 on AMC, Ape hitting the 190. I'm actually going to throw a PLTR for now. Like, I think PLTR definitely, I think you might hit like 16 or 17 on it. It looks like it's trying to form like a head and shoulders. It looks like it's about to get like, its cheeks are about to get pushed from side to side. NVOS just some profit takers from pre-market run up. Yeah, I agree. Because it looks like it might take some time to develop, but it's looking good still. Is that what it did? Yes. Come on, TD. I need you to just give me some of that juice, bro. Give me some of the juice. Why are you holding out on me? I know you don't got the sauce, bro. Give me the juice. New PR from NVOS. All right, let's take a look. Novo Integrated Sciences today announced that its iNovo iodine product has been granted a registration number and received regulatory approval by Turkey's Ministry of Health as a dietary supplement determined to be safe, effective, of higher quality, and eligible for the sale in Turkey. I'm not going to comment on Turkey, but okay. For decades, the global medical community has recognized iodine as an essential micronutrient that assists the thyroid to produce T3 and T4 hormones needed for a healthy metabolism, immune system, increased energy levels, and cognitive development. Additionally, iodine is known to promote healthy skin, nails, and hair. iNovo iodine is directly absorbed into the bloodstream through a precise oral spray dosage, without interacting with the oral microbiome or any bacteria or viruses. All of Novo's iNovo products are designed to be delivered via oral spray, which is proven to be significantly more effective in absorption than pill or gel capsules. Well, there you have it. That is the news. It's very short, very short. Well, AMC is halted again. 265. Yeah, you're right. Dirty. I might buy my first AMC. Yeah, you still got a fallen knife on the AMC though. I'd let it ride out and let it kind of. That, by the way, NVOS. That's the move I want to see on NVOS. I would let it find that bottom though, bro. I let the market find the bottom for you. Don't be chasing the bottom, because it's kind of hitting new low. Like, this is a new area of lows. To be fair, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. If you just didn't do ape, you'd be fine. All right, well, we're looking for a move on CDU here, but it's kind of coming down to this bottom again, this sort of support at 20. I do think 19 is the hard support you're looking for. BGLC on the move. I do see it climbing to the top of the list here. We do have some volume. Yesterday's volume was good. You saw that pop up. Does have some good momentum moves on it. Hold up. Oh, yeah. Do want to keep an eye out on some of these candles for now. NVOS heading back down. It's going to probably test some lower EMAs here. I think a little bit too much profit taking, but I also think it could be a good opportunity to come back and buy in. Yep, going back to the beginning of January 2021 for AMC. Yeah, man, I just let it find its bottom. Don't be chasing it. Amy's going bankrupt. That was the plan all along. Remember, shorts don't cover. If a company goes bankrupt, they collect their gains only. Yo, away. He's spitting game right now, bro. He's spitting game. He not wrong, so. The man's giving you his business card, so. All right, well, we did pop up unhalted on Amy. Amy popping back up. Steve counters with no away. Not anytime soon, bro. I don't know. 264 is the new low, by the way, on the AMC. I don't know. Look, I could look at. Look, I can look at the fundamentals of AMC, but look, oh god, I don't like. Part of me doesn't even really want to get into the whole AMC discussion because NVOS taking a dip here. Man, it had a good opening setup here, but hey, dip by, I guess. Going back to 19, hitting that volume support at 1913, bouncing right off of it. 1910. BGLC hitting 126. We do still have some indecisive candles coming up. Soon, don't even waste your time. Fundamentals of AMC mean fuck all. You know, Zen, I would agree. 60 mil plus in short positions, most definitely going down. Not today, but very near. I always throwing out the crystal ball. Okay. AMC hitting a new low, 263, bouncing down. CDU bouncing up. Good support. I don't like the way the EMA is set up there. NVOS clearly indicating some good buying pressure. Look, all I'll say is reverse splits generally kill the stock. Okay? As much as I hate to say it, I've experienced it on COSM, I've experienced it on ATNF. Even when you think the company has the sauce within it, it doesn't play out well. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. AMC still hovering around at 263. Let's take a look at TD here. Come on, TD. Come on, TD. You know where you want to go. Let's take a quick look at Tesla here. Tesla, it did pop up. I did say potential bounce to around 257, 256, probably 250. Do have some momentum curling back up. Daily candle doesn't look great, but that can always be fixed. Hitting 260 on AMC. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA coming down off of the pre-market high. That was kind of obvious. That was a massive run up. People taking their profits. I mean, NVIDIA's just on a beautiful tear recently, so. You know what? Actually, I'm going to throw up NVOS in the corner here because I want to take a look at some of these larger tickers real quick. SPY 440, bounce off that 442, still following that trend line that I got. Still has some work to do. It did bounce off of the 500 on the 4 hour, currently breaking once again below the 500 on the 2 hour after reclaiming it for a brief moment in the pre-market today. Bit of a false flag here, I guess. New low 256 on AMC. PLTR kind of looking juicy right now. If you want to play, you could probably play it towards the upside for a push to 16 there. CDU just holding that support at 21. I think 19 is the hard one. 252 on AMC as it continues to be pushed down here. SXTP, no real volume. Let's take a look at HKD. HKD bounced all the way back down off of that push to 580. 252. Yep, on AMC could potentially go down further. We're waiting to see where the bounce comes from. Hold on, let me take a look at some of these. Silver taking a bit of a hit here. Let's take a look at the dollar real quick. Dollar with a massive pop, breaking above this line with a good. Ooh, keep an eye out on that. Jesus. If not, you're gonna get screwed over. The fact that NVIDIA is pulling up the QQQ, the Qs and the SPY with it, while the dollar is rising with treasuries also going up, bonds ripping. This market situation is crazy to me, man. I'm not even gonna lie. This is some weird. We got a weird situation here. Potentially, by the way, AMC officially hitting 250. I think what could potentially be going on here in the market right now is I think the market is trying to bet. There's a couple of things. One, maybe they're trying to get exit liquidity, right? Maybe they know that interest rates are going up, which I believe a lot of people have speculated on the fact that it will. So, or what they're trying to do is they're trying to bet like a rate on time, in a sense that maybe they think that interest rates will get cut, bonds and the dollar will tank, and in turn betting on tickers like Tesla and NVIDIA will pay off in regards to time. That's a possibility, but I think that would be that's a risky play right there. That would be that's a very risky play. I would still, in this market, I would still walk around in a cautious stance, you know? You don't really have a bullish confirmation in any regards, because the SPY did reject a full-on breakout, so, and the Qs haven't indicated that either, so. AMC to 1 from Liquid Swords. Yeah, maybe. BGLC moving, played it yesterday, 93 to 108. Sold too soon. Oh, 139.50. Beautiful pop-up. EMA still looking good here. Hold up, guys. I'm going to go get some more coffee. 1 minute. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, let's take a look here. BGLC 143 popping up here. Landfear, good morning. DJ Underground, good morning. How are you guys doing? AMC halted on the way up, as Bodie just mentioned. Liquid coming back in with the put a little into 8. By the way, good morning, Liquid. How are you? Put a little into HKD as a lotto. Okay, I couldn't resist. I bought some Amy and Ape trying to quit, but damn, I'm I'm an addict. Well, we could see a recovery, 250 bounce, maybe a little bit of a day trade there. Let's take a look here. All right, the dollar popped up here, coming back down a little bit. So are treasuries. Probably going to see a higher move throughout the rest of the day here. Congratulations to BGLC holders or profit takers. Yes, sir. 144. A nice pop up there. NVOS coming back down to that 19 area. AMC continuing its rise back into the 70s. Damn, AMC is down a lot. Yeah, it took a dip. It took more than a dip, but it took a dip. Yeah, TTOO looks like it's going back down to that 19 area. HKD, as we go, nice pop-up. Got that momentum on it. Using the 500 EMA on the 5-minute as support. That's something you want to see. NVOS continues to drop here. Looks like it's going back to retest that 200 EMA. If not, you're going back right back down to the 17s. Want to keep an eye on it. TTOO finding its support at that 19 area, dropping. Bit of a dive. Head first. See, BFRG. Chillin'. PWM. PWM. I remember this. Yeah, this one ran up all the way to 31. Coming back down. Still trying to find those EMAs. Probably going much lower. Probably heading back down to the 2 or 4. BuzzFeed also popped up today. TRK at 114. I haven't seen GNS in a while. Mullen is at 53. Yeah, Lanfear, you just gotta let us know when you buy, bro. Just gotta let us know when you buy. BG. Oh, whoa, getting way ahead of myself there. BGLC. I thought it was going up even further, but 130 is just finding support. Let's take a look at HKD. HKD is running into a bit of selling pressure, so people from this morning who bought into that pop-up around the 580 is probably trying to get out right now. Tesla is dropping a little bit, staircasing down, rejecting the 100 EMA on the 5-minute. Looks like it's going to have to go below that. We do clearly see a line here all the way down to 228, so we'll probably will see a bit of retest on some of those supports. Let's take a look at PBR here. PBR, man, I know you got more juice left in you. We do see a further continuation downwards on the banks. TD finding a little bit of support. See, earnings. When do TD's earnings come out again? They come out on Thursday. Damn, I need TD to drop further. SDA, excuse me, coffee coming back up in burps. SDA popping up to 1241. See, we do have resistance at 313. SDA is one of those tickers that I definitely do have some respect for. I do like its company. I do think though that it's a Chinese insurance company for EVs. The only issue I have with it is the fact that long term, a lot of those EV companies in China are probably going to have to get wiped out. CDU down to 18 cents, bouncing back up to the 19s. Not sure how much more it has left in it. NVOS slowly coming down, volume kind of dissipating. AMC trading at still at the 250s after popping up to the 270s. Let's take a quick look at T2. TTOO. It did bounce to the 52 area, kind of fell off of that line right there. Probably going to need some sideways trading. Yeah, I think it might be. I think the 254 area might be the place you want to go. I do think you're probably going to see a bit of a bounce downwards. I didn't even mean to do that necessarily, but we'll see. By the way, if you guys haven't already, please hit the like button. Please hit the sub button. Costs you nothing. Really helps out the channel. Helps me with the algo. The algo, as many of the OGs have experienced, isn't a big fan of me. There's a reason for it, because I like to talk about the truth a lot of the times. I know some things. Seems like the algorithm likes to pick up on the audio of the stream and puts me on the blacklist. So a like and a sub always helps. COSM's kind of dead. Neo popping below the $11 area. Did hit 11.55. Don't see much other movement as of right now. NVOS I think it's just trying to fill that gap at around 1864. AMC bouncing off of 250 again, as potentially be establishing a support here. I think it probably might have to dip down a little bit lower. So when all in on Mullen, I think once they fire their CEO, I think it's probably when you want to start taking a look there. Mullen is dropping even harder than AMC, so that kind of tells you all you really need to know. Just for reference, at one point in time in the galaxy not very far away, Mullen used to be $275,000 a share. Now it's currently trading at 51 cents. So you would have literally lost the mortgage on your house if you had invested back into Mullen in 2012. 2 shares could have bought you like probably a house in Cali. Not that you would want to, but you could. HKD popping up here, 254. We're looking for a retest of the 580. Selling pressure wasn't strong enough. Buying pressure is there. Volume is picking up. We are heading into a bit of an overbought territory on the RSI on HKD. Let's see, do we have any other tickers on Man, I remember when StockTwits used to just pump all tickers that were below $5. Now they now they're just shills for the for Wall Street. Let's take a look at ESFH. I see this one being talked up. No, sorry, what was it? EFSH. Popping up here, 15 cents EFSH with a steady climb. EMAs to the advantage. I see people talking about it. I don't know anything about this ticker. I just picked it up off of the socials. So do your own due diligence. I do like its EMA setup. The volume is not particularly amazing. HKD still continues its rise, getting closer and closer to that 579. A little too much use to the AMC. Is taking a bit of a dip here on HKD. EFSH, not a big fan of it, to be honest, mainly for the fact that it's already kind of popped up here. So just keep an eye on it. I'm just going to leave it in the watch list. HKD getting ready for a pop-up, now breaking into a new high, 580. This could be, we do have a Fibonacci at 652. So keep an eye on that. We do have momentum on our side. Momentum is still quite slow, even on the 5-minute. Volume, we want to see a little bit more. We do have a bit of an indecisive candle, even though it did hit a new high. Could be a little bit of a false breakout there. BGLC is still in discussion. 146 hitting a new high for the day. At some point, it is going to have to come back down and retest that 13 EMA, currently trading at 129. EMAs are on the side. Heavily oversold on AMC. AMC has not broken that 250 area. Wow. Yes, they announced a $30 million repurchase. Now, if you know anything, that's not terribly amazing. Their market cap is still $1 billion, so. Raul, VFS? No, I have not. Oh, wow. Okay. Up 36%. Any news? Buzz VinFast recharges following 3-session skid. Why Super League Gaming are trading. It's just a bunch of. Oh, did this IPO recently? Yes, it did. Oh, this could be one of those type plays. You know those type plays I'm talking about. We'll add this to the watch list. I don't know how much higher this can go. Probably is going to have to retest around that 22 area. Already at that 23. Going to come back down, retest that 13 EMA before it continues any further, either down or up. We do see some hard hits. GME is down. FULC. Volcom. Excuse me for the dogs. FULC. Let's take a quick look here. Hold on one sec, guys. All right, I'm back. There was a dog walking by and set off my dog. My dog set off the other dog. You know how dogs are. They're just a chain reaction of barking. FULC with a pop-up. 670, 647. Still fall. FULC could be interesting. Any news here? Volcrum Therapeutic shares rally pre-market as FDA lifts study hold. That's interesting. That's the same thing as like basically getting FDA approval, at least in the market's eyes. Liquid loaded back up on NVOS and 19. Really nice pop off. VFS kind of just trending down slowly. Let me check something. VFS still getting some buying pressure as it did dip a little bit to that 13 EMA, so we'll keep an eye out on that. NVOS pop seems like it's ready to pop back to the 21. EMAs are being collected. HKD popping to 605. Here we go. Selling pressure coming in. We do have 652 Fibonacci level. FULC kind of trending down a little bit. Add that to the watch list so I can keep an eye on it. Anything else? We do have timber. Where's TMBR? I just saw it. There we go. 303. Finally breaking. Yeah, kind of just in that range. Give me that HKD lotto. Well, if VFS, beautiful bounce here. I'm pushing up. VFS. I think HKD is getting some sympathy from VFS, who's now moving up to 25.31. This one's very volatile. You can make a couple of dollars per share on the moves here. NVOS pushing up to the 21s here. VFS now breaking back into the 25s, looking for the 26s. We don't even have to go by pennies. We can now go by dollars on this ticker. This one's moving. This one likes to move. $25.79. Oh, RBT is taking a hit and a half. Any news? No. Interesting. They do have a little bit of debt, but I don't imagine that that's too much of a problem. Mullen breaking the 50s, going to 47.50. Now currently trending in the 49s here. AMC seems like 250 is a support. VFS hitting new highs, 25.80. Now I need GNS to join the party. Where is GNS at? I have not seen GNS for a while. By the way, HE is still trading at around... Hold on, let me just throw this up. There we go. 610 GNS, yeah, 114. I'm not sure how well that's gonna. eBet all the way down to 5 cents here. Did break below a couple of key moving averages. HKD with a new high. 613 here. VFS still looking for new highs, 25.80. 615, 616 on HKD. Looking for even further highs, 652 first Fibonacci level. CDO off of 19. NVOS still indecisive candle on the way up. Volume did increase. Not necessarily something good that you want to see. HKD officially going into the 620, the high 620, 629. Looking for the 630s. Can we break the Fibonacci level? That's the question you want to ask yourself right there. We do have some good buying pressure. VFS is helping with that sympathy for HKD. BGLC finally taking a bit of a dip here, coming back down to that 13 EMA. Momentum slowing down a little bit. Probably going to need some accumulation for any move further up. By the way, so they're starting. By the way, I saw in the news we got the first set of primary debates. It will be tomorrow, being moderated by Fox News. Oh, what a surprise! All right, so we got. Oh, well, wait, is Donald Trump not going to be on the lineup? Come on. Well, the only reason anyone would want to watch those debates is because of the old Donald. If you guys haven't, I would highly recommend going back to the 2016 debates, the first couple of debates, bro. That was some electric stuff. Not saying that none of these politics really matter all too much, but VFS now hitting 26.58, just popping into the next dollar range. Doesn't even really care right now. Okay, it did pop up to 40, so we do have a bit of resistance here. Okay, but this makes our job a lot easier. $28 seems to be the resistance point. We do have EMAs being collected, so we could see a higher pop-up. We did bounce off of the 500. We had a hard pop-up off of that. HKD kind of falling into a bit of an indecisive price action here. So VFS, just keep an eye on it. Not saying you can't go higher, but saying that we do have some caked up volume. Dollar continues its rise here. Did bounce off, did take a bit of a hit, bounce right back up. Let's take a look at the treasuries. We're still keeping the hawkish. Oh my god, I can't believe I just used the word hawkish. Ew, it's kind of gross, to be honest. But yeah, keeping a bird's eye view on the bonds. I like that terminology much better than the word hawkish. 633 HKD hitting that new high. VFS following suit. $27 new high, pushing into the 27s. I got out of VFS at $25.50. Make profit, take profit. I'm content. Congratulations, Raul. Congratulations, man. Good job taking that money to the bank. Don't let these vultures out here be trying to tell you VFS going to $300 million. Dude, the market, I don't even know what VFS does, dude. Their market cap $63 billion. They're literally going up a billion in valuation every other minute. Oh, gotta love the stock market, man. Brings tears to my eyes. Gotta love it. So funny. What other thing can you be a part of where you're involved with something that's going up in $1 billion valuation in a couple of minutes? Like I love that. I love this, dude. People are like, no, the stock market is just a place to gamble. You can't learn anything. You can't do anything. Yeah, well, while you're sitting eating Cheetos and watching some woke ass BS show that's ruined by some feminist writer, as I was last night, you could be trading a company that's going up and down in valuation by $1 billion every couple of seconds for no reason. Oh, bro, and that's also like I was watching the show The Witcher. Now, the first season was amazing. Okay, the first season of The Witcher, beautiful, right? I haven't read the books. I haven't played the video games, right? It was based off of that, right? And the first one, they actually used the material within the books. Now you're like, yeah, but the movie and the TV show, they're never like the books or the video games or whatever. It's never the same, you know? And I would be like, yeah, you know, I completely agree with you. But when you do it on the first season, which fire, by the way, really good, right? And then you go into the second and third season, you completely disregard any of the material. You basically get rid of the main character and then basically just throw in a bunch of female characters who like to blab about their issues or whatever. It's like, come on, man. Not saying that I have anything against, how do you say, like, that sort of content. I'm just saying, if you're gonna make a show about killing monsters with swords, make it about that. Don't be throwing in some BS and totally turning it into a soap opera. All right, if I want to go a soap opera, I'm gonna go directly to where they're slapping each other every episode. One guy cheated on his girl. His girl cheated on him with another guy, right? And I'm gonna go learn Spanish. I don't need to go watch a monster hunter, monster slayer show turn into a soap opera. I don't need that. VFS now hitting $29. that transition. Can't get it anywhere else. Gotta make myself laugh. HKD looking pretty good. We are kind of running into a bit of a supply area. I don't know how much juice it has left. It might just pop up to that fib level, kind of pop back down. 29.50 on VFS. Did break the 28, but you can see here there is definitely some supply up above it. So CTTOO making a bit of a comeback, reclaiming the 13 EMA, could be set for a good scalp. HKD breaking into new high, 638, looking to test that Fibonacci level. NVOS kind of rejecting that breakout, indecisive candle, turns its direction downwards. VFS still running into that supply zone at around 28. As you can see there, it's having a hard time getting over it. HKD still looking for that volume to pop it up. Is EDTX still halted, by the way? Remember EDTX? This ticker? They just halted it. Like, how long ago was that? 5 weeks ago? Isn't the longest they can hold a ticker 6 weeks? So it should be coming back next week, I believe. And the Sizzle as well. Sizzle, they halted. They halted at $81, and it's kind of just been sitting there since when? Only for 5 days now. Not bad. Let's take a quick peek at AMC here. AMC, well, Mullen, we'll actually take a look at Mullen. Mullen sucks. Mullen's just getting clobbered. 47 cents. AMC hitting 250. As we all know, bouncing off of it a couple of times. Back up to 260. Did hit the 70s. HKD now hitting 648. Moving up even higher. Running into that Fibonacci level. CTTOO kind of running out of steam here. Does have a good setup. Needs a little bit more volume to push it up further. HKD now hitting 650. Still looking for that 652 Fibonacci level. AMC trying to push itself back into the 260s. See, FULC is kind of rejecting that previous high in the day. 612 area doesn't really want to pop over that 6. Bit of a psychological level. EFSH, wow. I looked at it and it just went completely down. NVOS looks like it's probably going to be heading back down to that 200 EMA there. HKD bouncing right off of 651. Fibonacci level right there. Actually, take a look. Where's the next Fibonacci level? The next Fibonacci level on HKD would be 1991. So, I'm not saying you will go up there, but if you do manage to break that 652 level, there's a good chance you could see 19. Actually, hold up. Let me go back to NVOS there. I want to draw something on HKD here. Yep, clearly rejecting that fib level. By the way, I'm not sure how many of you guys actually look into macro market data. And I'm not saying you need to, but I do, right? Because I mean, I do stream every day, and I do need to be able to discuss some of these topics to a degree, right? If someone asks me about something, at least that's the pressure I put on myself for this, because I do want to be educated, one of the most researched people in the room. I want to be able to offer something to the discussion. And so if you haven't, some of these pieces of information, little charts, little graphs that kind of pop up here and there, just want to let you know, by the way, 653 on HKD, trying to break over that fib level. I would like to inform all of you guys, the amount of first times in many decades, the first time this century, pieces of data that have been popping up recently. By the way, VFS is looking like it doesn't want to pop over that 28 area. HKD did hit 654. A lot of these charts, by the way, HKD is now breaking the fib level, 659. Could be a bit of a false breakout here. We'll keep an eye on it. Um, a lot of these pieces of data, these things are like first times in like 5 decades and 4 decades. And I don't. A lot of people don't care about that. Some people don't really want to know that information, right? There's various reasons for it. I don't even necessarily blame them. A lot of the crap is very depressing when you look into it. And what would just the reason I bring this up, right, is because I also think it is, to a degree, your duty to be informed about some of this information, whether you enjoy it or don't. It's kind of if you're in this game, you kind of tied to it. You kind of signed this contract that no one really told you to sign. Um, I don't think that's something very good, right? Because it works both ways. And by the way, most of the data that I'd be looking at, that is like, first time in 5 decades, housing prices go below this line or something like this, right? Um, and I'm not talking about mainstream news articles. Mainstream news articles don't report this type of data because they don't want you knowing this type of data. Okay, I'm talking about people who are educated, who have spent decades within trading or macro trading or whatever it is, overall in general. And these guys, they share some of this data. 667 on HKD, the good old 666. I don't have any holy water with me, but doesn't seem like HKD really cares. 688, trying to break into the sevens here. A lot of this data, 690s, probably going to break into the sevens pretty soon. A lot of this data is negative in regards to 707. There we go. Sorry, I keep on interrupting my little speech here. A lot of this data that you see, right, it's negative data. It's not good that some of these new decade record data points occur, because that tells you that something is generally wrong, right? If you're testing 1970s, 1990s, 2008 financial crisis, if you're testing 1930s, 40s, 50s data, 1920s data, right? If you're testing all these data points, not necessarily saying that there's people who claim that these data points don't really matter anymore, and to a degree I would agree with them for now. I think it's something that you should really take into consideration. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money. I'm not going to tell you to do with your situation. I would say do your own research, do your own due diligence. It's not that hard, to be honest. All you got to do is look at some things, think how can you position yourself to be in a sort of situation that benefits you long term. That's what I would say, because it doesn't hurt to do some of this research, guys. It really doesn't. Because trust me, the more information you have, the better you can educate yourself and the people around you. Okay, damn, I FOMO'd into HKD at 630. Let's go back to 2000. All right, well, it's currently trading at around $7. Did hit 723. Nice little pop up there. Looking very good. Fucked in again at HKD 577. FU Weeble. VFS seems to be officially rejecting the 28. NVOS looks like it's going to be bouncing off that 200 EMA again. I think you'll probably see a rally to that 22 cents area if it maintains this 200 EMA on the 5-minute here. HKD trying to push itself back up to the $7 area. 707, $7, kind of bouncing back and forth. 725 HKD has broken the Fibonacci level. Next fib level is 19. Not saying it's going up there. We do have some volume caked up on it the way up, but it is something you should take into consideration if you break a Fibonacci level, especially if these Fibonacci levels are so far apart and it's HKD, something that once ran up to $2,000, as Steve mentioned here in the chat. We are definitely going to be retesting that fib level at some point. Not saying that's happening today. 730 on HKD. Got an interesting candle forming up right now. Oh, and we got the brick summit going on. Cool. Wow, HKD is still at this little mark right here. I thought it would at least have broken out by now. I was looking at something in the background. It's kind of pushing down here. VFS now trying to break 29. Seems like they're kind of juggling VFS with HKD here. 29.88 as we push up. HKD 30. We're breaking into the 30s, looking for 31. Already past 30.69 into the 80s. They always love to siphon off one ticker with another. Classic divide and conquer. VFS 31 officially. We got a nice move on silver. When silver and gold are rising with the dollar rising, this is interesting. We got so many interesting market dynamics going on. Oh, wow. There we go. 680, 652, definitely going to be retested. VFS. VFS looks like COSM on the day of the debacle, the Black Swan event. Not saying that HKD isn't going to be done here. We still got strong momentum on HKD side. if anything, volume has been picking up as we continue to push higher. So I think people understand what HKD offers as a potential within the market. That sounded very nerdy. I apologize for that. This is listening to myself. Yeah, what the market offers. See, let's take a look at the SPY here. SPY bounced back up, turned green. See, it is we're turning into 8 o'clock right now, 11 o'clock for Eastern time. So we're definitely getting into a bit of a lull in the day. We could still see some moves, but I think a lot of it's just going to be taking profit. People going into lunch. People probably want to go eat some steak for dinner or for lunch, so they're taking their profit where they can take it. Us degens will still be sitting here working and slaving away at understanding the market here. Hmm. 3333 VFS. I think that was too many threes. Too many threes. 3333. HKD still popping back up to the sevens. Seems like we found some good support. We're going to keep an eye on it. Volume did die down a little bit, but I say I think that was the first time it died down, so I think market's just taking a breather. Let's take a look at T2 here. $388 got a new 3388. Sorry, big number, big number. On VFS, boom, came right to that 13 EMA, just continuing its pop up here. $34 now is the high for VFS. Looks like HKD, we'll see how it goes. Still looks like it's going to retest that Fibonacci level. If you break past 40 on VFS, you're looking for very new highs. Oops. BGLC, it's kind of crawling back up here. CDU failed the retest, came back down to 17 here. HKD still hovering above the Fibonacci level. VFS, people taking profit. Breaking news, U.S. big bank shares down after S&P downgrades rating and outlook on multiple regional banks. We got another downgrade on some of these regional banks here. Hold up, let me take a closer look on this. U.S. bank regional bank downgrades. All right, let's take a look. So some of these banks are being downgraded to BBB from BBB plus. Oh wow. Something's in the air tonight. By the way, there's also, believe it or not, there are also fires in Greece. Damn, I don't even feel like a streamer. I feel like just a doomsdayer now. Not that I want to be one. HKD does look set up. Maybe we can get some volume here for another pop-up. VFS taking a little bit of a hit. Volume doesn't necessarily support that price action, but we'll keep an eye on it for VFS. PLTR reclaiming that $15 area. Sim mentioned it earlier. Probably using the DXY weapon again. Oops. Hey, do you guys? I'm not sure if you guys remember this, because I just say, maybe some of the Cali guys remember, but there was, I was actually still in high school in this, Um, there was you can look this up, by the way. This is not me making something up. A couple years ago, probably almost, I'd probably say like 6 or 7 years ago, um, there's an incident where some emergency guy, basically he was testing out the nuclear siren on Hawaii, and instead of doing like a training exercise, he clicked it for like the entire state, like all the islands and stuff. So this alarm went off, and like all the phones and like the sirens, they were going and basically saying in 15 minutes a nuke will hit Hawaii. By the way, HKD's coming back up. Need a little bit more volume though. So and it's funny enough, I had someone in my class was actually in Hawaii while this was happening. So everybody on Hawaii thought they were all going to die. They all thought that they were going to die. And me being like kind of an evil bastard, I kind of laughed like in his face about it. And shouldn't say that, but like, because he was like, yeah, people were like, they were like calling their loved ones, and like it was screwed up. But obviously I was laughing because I just imagining like people, like he was like, people were like hiding in the gutters and stuff, and like they were laying under trucks. It was like really weird. But well, VFS coming back down to that 13. It's very overbought. You can need cooling off a little bit. HKD did cool off. Volume has dissipated here as we roll into 8 o'clock, a little bit later than that. NVAX moving. Yeah, 941. VGLC is also coming back up. Holo also continuing. Holo now at 483. See, yeah, HKD now getting dropped here. NLSP. Oh wow, this one really made a run. Yeah, I had it like 104. I think 133 is also a possibility. And VFS coming back down here. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. One sec. There we go. Cup of coffee, baby. Interesting point. Shout out to El Salvador's president, by the way. The guy, I wish we had a dude like that. I wish we had a dude like that. Wouldn't surprise me if, oh my God. Breaking news, El Salvador, a coup erupts. Revolution begins in El Salvador. Oh my God. There we go. HKD coming right back down to that Fibonacci level. Testing a 13 EMA. Could we break down from here? I don't think there's much juice left. VFS was kind of propping it up here for a little bit. No real news in for it. Already up 33%. NLSP 98. Low volume for now. NVOS looking ready to pop up. Volume is still pretty consistent. Buying pressure is there. New high of the day currently. Hitting another one. HKD bouncing off that fib level. Strong buying pressure. Volume came back in a little bit. That's good right there. HKD looking for another pop up here. Going to retest that 730. Moving up very quickly. 718, 716. Breaking into the 20s. HKD looking for a new high day. Getting very, very close. Hit 728. We'll see. 949 on NVOS. Holo also pushing up. Your boy Bodie gave you the keys to the door. Indecisive candle appearing on HKD. We're going to keep an eye on it for now. Holo hitting 499, 490, and then a 9, not 499. Man, dude, I really hope my boy in El Salvador lives, bro. How's AMC doing? AMC breaking below 250, heading into the 240s. That's kind of why you want. That's why you want to let AMC figure out its support, guys. Let your boy, or not your boy, let the woman with her beautiful legs figure out her support. 494 on Holo. Holo just continues its rise here. Hold up, I gotta check something out. Wait, hold up. Let's look at the yuan. The yuan's been making a strong move. I don't really see it plunging. Double topped here. Doesn't look like it has enough juice. We're slowing down a little bit and purchasing on the yuan. Or the yuan, as I like to say, but I think that's a little too disrespectful. Let's take a look at Charles Schwab. Wait, what? No. Why can't I just look at the Charles Schwab ticker? Why is it giving me all these BS? SCHW. Okay. SCHW. Charles Schwab is down 56. Or down 4. Sorry, not 56. It's at 56, but it's down 4% on the day. Holy crap. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't know, those H-band puts ain't starting to look too bad now, are they? Are they? 4 is down a little bit. Trust the government, lol. Says Miles. What's up, bro? How you doing? Can I get 5 seconds of silence, please? Rip AMC P71. What's up, bro? All right, ready? Can we make it an Irish wake? Actually, you know what? Let's make it Cuban. I want some plantain chips. Also, I kind of feel like sacrificing a chicken. Oh, is that a little too disrespectful? I don't know. I feel like that's an obscure reference. I'm not sure if everybody gets that, but... Speaking of Charles Schwab and their BS, let's take a look at Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs should terrify the crap out of everybody. Goldman Sachs and Charles Schwab ain't looking too hot. How ironic, my next fireworks show is in an AMC parking lot. December 8th, 2023, Indian River Mall, Vero Beach, Florida. My client is their neighbor. Pyro. First of all, you got to film that. I want to see it. And second off of, that means that on December 8th, 2023, AMC squeeze into the moon with your fireworks directly. By the way, Holo... Your boy Bodie told us about Holo, and it's still climbing. It's still climbing. Your boy Holo, your boy Bodie. Sorry, I got that mixed up. Your boy Bodie been calling out Holo for 2 days, and you made some money off of it. So why didn't you get it? No, I'm not doing that. No, it was a good call out by Bodie. He called it yesterday when it was around 370. I think even a little bit lower than that, 350 or something. Popped up. He's up $1, $1.50 almost. So, shout out to Bodie. I'm not sure if you're still in the background, bro. Just blow it up, Pyro. I'll get a video with AMC in the background. You should like troll them a little bit. Like, what would be because you would do it off of music, right? So you gotta like, what's a good song that you could play that kind of like messes around with it a little bit? Like, I don't know. We Didn't Start the Fire, Billy Joel. I don't know. I feel like that's a little too basic. What else? I kind of like Black Skinhead, but I'm not sure if Kanye would be appropriate for business. I was hoping the circumstances would be different. Well, let me tell you something. 4 months is a long time. Oh, no music on the show? Damn, bro. AC/DC TNT. Okay. Another one bites the dust. This is a good meme right here. What song do you want playing at AMC's funeral with Pyro's fireworks show? I'm listening to Kid Charlemagne, Steely Dan. Not bad. We can. Oh, Katy Perry fireworks. Steve clearly has lost. His morale has been hit a little bit if he's throwing out Katy Perry. We can overlay the video with music. Good idea. Just be like, "Whoops, did I do that?" LOL. Yeah. We didn't start the fire. Clearly, they want this world to burn a little bit. I'm still very curious to see what happens with this whole BRICS thing, guys. Keep an eye on it. If you don't know, read up on it. I highly recommend you do that. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. Alright, guys, I'm going to take a quick little 5-10 minute break. Mainly, I need to take a quick walk outside for a sec. So, just to get a breather, step away from the market, come back with fresh eyes. Market's slowing down a little bit anyway, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Smoke break? Nah, a little bit. Or two need to hug his apple tree. uh, no, they're not big enough for that yet. So Sarah, I did go look at them. I'm not gonna lie. So you weren't wrong. HKD 740 VFS popping up again. It broke. It's at that 40. It halted. Well, no surprise there. It's halted because if it breaks past this, it's going up. I think VFS will probably do that. Probably like 70 or 80 or something like that. Probably listening to Dolly Applejack when tending the trees. No, I listen to the sound of nature, Landfear. VFS on steroids, yeah. But I have a feeling it's going to keep going. Imagine HKD hit 100 or something. Well, by the way, good job, Solsero. Yeah, maybe. It did break 650. It broke the Fibonacci level and it retested it. So, it definitely has some juice in it. Yeah, I don't listen to that propaganda BS, Lanfear. By the way, what happened with NVOS? NVOS popped back up, got close to 21. Did bounce really nicely off of that 200. Tested it 3 times. So I don't think it's going to be I think you'll probably see a continuation upwards, especially if you get volume. You have a bullish setup on NVOS somewhat. You just need a little bit more volume. And if you can actually get back to that 2070 area, you're looking good. Yeah, because you know what's funny? So I planted one apple tree, but I have another apple tree that's growing. It's about a year and a half behind, because when I was growing my one apple tree, I had this I basically took a bunch of apple seeds from these apples that I ate, Johnny Appleseed, and I threw them into sort of this little bowl of dirt, and I would water it, and then so I had the first apple tree, and then the second apple tree sprouted. This one's a little bit smaller, but there's a bunch of, you guys don't give a shit about this, but I do. There's a bunch of aphids at the top of the tree, and all the ants on the smaller tree. The ants are actually managing the aphids, so there's a bunch of ants on my apple tree. I don't really care. It's actually good. Wow. VFS unhalted, moving up to 46 here, 47. Really quickly, it broke the 41. It's gonna probably have to retest that 41 area. NVOS rejecting the setup. That sucks. There we go. VFS quickly rebounding to the 41. We're going to see if there's enough buying pressure on it. 41 was the latest support or the latest resistance. If we can maintain 40.80, we're looking good here. Again, we want to maintain that 40.80. If not, we're going to get a rejection. We could always retest that 13 EMA, give some time to let it breathe. HKD still maintaining the 13 EMA, so we'll keep an eye on them. NVOS, that would be a tough. If it had tested again, I'm not sure if it's going to hold. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. The fact that it's dropping like this, it might have to. It's already tested the 200 EMA basically technically four times. Say if I want to be nicer, probably say 2 or 3, but yeah, you don't want it to test it that many times because that means that it's testing it not because of strength but because of weakness. Oh, they're rejecting Larry Bird, bro. I kind of respect that guy. He knows what he's talking about to a large degree. There we go. VFS coming back down to that 40-80 level. You can see it hovering just over it. Let's take a look at the 2-minute here. We did have that little pop up there. It was a bit of a rejection. Maybe they're caking it up a little bit. It is testing that 13 EMA on the 1 minute, but for now we don't really give a crap about that. Whoa, NVIDIA all the way down from 480 to 455 on the 500 EMA on the 5 minute. That's a fall from grace if I've ever seen one. Dude, you're talking about Holo at $1? Did Holo ever hit $1? Bodie talked about it this morning, so and yesterday morning, so I give credit to Bodie in the recent run up, but I do remember. Oh yeah, at $1.30, I remember that. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was back in May, bro. That was a long time ago. That was almost 3 months ago. That was a quarter of a year. VFS looks like it's breaking down below that support level that you, or at least trying to turn that into a support level. You do still have the 13 EMA strong at 36. It could be yeah, it was at one. It hit 133, came all the way up, had that sharp drop, hit 202, bouncing up at 488. So if you bought any of those dips, you're up anywhere from 200 to 400%, potentially 500% as it continues to rise, popping up to 508 right now. VFS, we still want to maintain that 40 level. Sold it a long time ago. Damn, bro, you made some good money off of that. That's why it never hurts to like ease out of a position a bit slowly. Goldman Sachs coming down to this trend line once again. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th time. I do not think that this 5th time it's going to maintain. I think you're probably heading back to 298 on Goldman Sachs here. Goldman Sachs looks like it's done. VFS definitely coming back down to that 13 EMA on the 5-minute. Damn, Goldman. Actually, hold on. Let me put up VFS here in the corner because I want to be looking at Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs on the big one, the big screen. Could this be another dip buy? I doubt that they have the strength to maintain it. Goldman Sachs not looking good. There is a gap at 222 to 230, or sorry, 232 to 234. And another one below that, 191 to 196. You got a gap all the way down at 170, excuse me, by the way. TD as well, all the way down to 40. Come on, TD. You don't got the strength to do it, my guy. Damn, I almost hit that shit on the dot, bro. On the dot. The SPY itself has also come down a decent amount after popping up to the 240s. Coming back down into the 30s. The strength is not there. Dipping once again below the 500 EMA on the 5-minute. Rejecting it on the 15. Not looking too good. Rejecting the 200 on the 30. 1 hour, not even worse. Rejecting the 100. And here you go on the 2 hour, rejecting the 500, and you're heading back down to the 500 on the 4 hour on the SPY. It's not looking good for some of these big boys out here. NVIDIA is a clear indication of this dropping right off the bat. Duck okay, hold up. Let me pull it up. HKD 760 popping up, 765 had the EMAs with it. Retested the Fibonacci level. I mean, it was there, man. It was there. 768. This one's going to move right here. I don't know how high it really can go here. 744 was the resistance point. You got another one at 788, which is what we're hitting right now. And at 920, so I think 920, 930 is where you're looking to struggle to get above. Probably going to be hovering around the 8s if it can maintain this buying pressure. Volume is still strong. People know what this stock is capable of. NVIDIA officially breaking below the 500 EMA on the 5-minute. Not very good right now, especially for some of these larger indices. Banks have been downgraded as they continue to fall alongside Charles Schwab and Goldman Sachs. JP Morgan following suit. AI also down. PLTR had those 2 pop-ups. Rejected both of those pop-ups. Looks like it's going to be heading down as well. Time for me to roll up a ball. Roll up in a ball. Hey man, I've been a little bit more careful in using the word crash, and for good reason. But here we'll go to the VIX just to kind of show you where we're at right now. The VIX is looking mighty strong. Hold up, let me throw up the EMAs on the VIX. Yeah, VIX is looking mighty poppy, foggy, a little bit of soggy. Oh, it's crashing back down. Yeah. No, I goodbye. By the way, AMC's still at this low 246. If you're worried about your stock not coming back up, don't worry, because I think that's going to be happening to most of these stocks, to be honest. If I was you guys have listened to my BS in regards to a lot of this market, so Charles Schwab is looking mighty crashy right now. If Charles Schwab goes under, you are in for a treat. Oh, that was a good crack. HKD may hit 820. Yeah, I think 920 is a possibility, but you're going to be hovering there. VFS, this could be a good little dip buy. It might be trading sideways for a bit. To say that this is the end of the move would be false, I think. I think you have a lot of strong EMA momentum right now, so fly me to the moon. The only thing I do want to like skyrocket is PBR. Come on, PBR. PBR, in my opinion, is very undervalued. The fact that this company is just chilling here. Come on, you can like double in a month. That's possible. I've seen crazier shit. It is pretty tight. It's not terribly undervalued. By the way, I see uranium trending on Twitter, so OA was he's ahead of the game right now, bro. He's spitting game for you. He's spitting those bars in the market. But oh, this NVIDIA drop is both beautiful and hilarious. Also sad, but I mean, come on, guys. NVIDIA is up way too much, bro. You got a PE of like 220. At some point, people in NVIDIA are going to look at themselves in the mirror and go, it's time to take profit, because that's what market makers are doing right now. As much as they love selling it to their clients and collecting those commissions, at some point they're taking their profits. Buy some uranium and keep under your bed for bad times. Well, the Ark of the Covenant was once speculated to be uranium, so it's or some type of radiation. So to say that maybe our ancestors in the past did or did not do that at one point, I don't know. Waiting for YouTube Matrix to attack me in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay, I think we're good. Dude, I need... If TD just... If it does what I think it's gonna do, bro. because it's breaking down below that 500 EMA on the daily. Dude, NVIDIA was pretty obvious. Only millionaires with terrible financial advisors are buying NVIDIA right now. Let's go, Steve. Making bank, baby. That's how you hedge your position. Let's go. I like to hear it. That's called insurance. Give me a win, bro. Give me a win. And I'm not talking about the Asian last name. I'm talking about WIN. I want W's in the chat, baby. Always. What's that scene from The Big Short where he's doing like the he's explaining it. The guy from Deutsch is like giving the presentation. He's like, the house is burning and I'm offering you fire insurance on it. That's OA right now. He's like, look, the house is burning. I'm giving you fire insurance. By the way, I'm not sure if you guys know this, and this is something that made me really skeptical. The Big Short is free on YouTube. You can watch The Big Short for free on YouTube right now. Open up another tab in YouTube, look up The Big Short. It'll say free with ads. You can watch the entire movie for free. Don't have to pay a dime. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend you go watch it. And then go back to real life and then do your due diligence and you'll see that we're not far off. You need to like make a song that's like kind of the opposite of like Fly Me to the Moon, like drill down. No, what is it like? How would I say this? Drill to the core, bring me down with the lava or something. I don't know how you would do. How would you flip that? That movie just makes me mad. I want to burn them all. How do you say it? It definitely gets the blood flowing, man. For me, it gets the blood flowing. Like when I watch it, I'm like, I want like, you kind of like grind your teeth together a little bit. 785 on HKD. We got Socero's call at 820 on the way up. Still think 930 could potentially be the top. If not, you're blowing probably to the 13 somewhere. If you manage to get past 9. VFS is looking a little toppy here. Could be a bit of a false setup here. We do have some selling pressure on the way up. We did have a cool down on the RSI. Yes, my blood was flowing as well. Yeah, I think that's also... it actually like motivates me to like do stuff. I don't know why that movie does. 794 on HKD continues its rise. Continuing to go up. $7.99, trying to break into the 8s here on HKD. Let it burn, let it burn. $8 here on HKD, continuing to pop up. Are we gonna get? I'm surprised it hasn't halted. 804. Here we go. We're gonna see a move. So Sarah did call 820 out. DPST looking like it's got a little bit of a double bottom here. When is NVIDIA's earnings? It is tomorrow. Hold up. I gotta... Is it... Oh my god. Apologize for the dogs. They're kind of yapping in the back. Of course they do NVIDIA after hours, man. Why can't they just do it pre-market? Why do they gotta be such a bunch of like... Good thing they do TD in the morning, but why they gotta do NVIDIA like after hours? Oh, massive deja vu. NVIDIA's climbing back up here. Where's Goldman Sachs at? Because they don't want options involved. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Well, because this is the thing though, they can trade options after hours like market makers can. Retail can't. Not much of a surprise there, but they can still trade options. They just don't let us trade options. It's almost like they think we have the capability of making money within the market. Isn't that interesting? If you really thought we were dumb money, why wouldn't you just let us trade options after hours? That's interesting. Because if retail was really that dumb, that would just be more time and more money that they could make, or they could take and make. See, HKD, boom, 816, 818, 820. There it is. Solcero's target, and it bounces right off of it. Called it on the penny. We are seeing some selling pressure coming in after hitting 820. Good call out by Solcero. Popping up right off of it. 822, looking for new highs. Man, the SPY is moving slow as hell today. We do have a bit of a double bottom on the MACD. That's right, I'm charting out the MACD. 824 on HKD. We're still pushing up here. That 820 target has been broken. Oh, baby. Just in, JP Morgan's head gold trader, Greg Smith, gets 2 years in prison for spoofing trades and market manipulation. Steve, did you just conjure that into existence? What the heck? Oh, I sounded very nasally there. Yep, here it is. JP Morgan's former chief gold trader, Greg Smith, gets 2 years in prison. Oh, former. Well, I guess he's former because he 528 is the high still for HKD. Hold up. How's gold reacting to that information? Now drop the soap and pick it up. There we go. HKD 838 making new highs here. Excuse me. Basically, if you really think about it, that news would be technically bullish for JP Morgan, but I don't know. 841 hitting new highs. I think we just hit a new one even. 842. Yep. We're looking for new highs on HKD. A lot of volume and momentum. NVOS having some spreads. We'll take a look at that. Damn, my computer's working overtime, baby. I shut it down every evening, Steve. FOMO HKD. Holo HKD called it, didn't enter. Come on, Bodie. Come on, Bodie. I thought we worked this out already. I thought you'd be making money. No, bro, Steve. You know what I think it is? I think it's just because I'm streaming again every day, and I made some I've been testing out some editing in the background, so I think because I have some like videos on the side, I don't know, just a little bit more space and stuff. But this computer is awesome, by the way. If you guys are looking to get new computers, need help with your computer, talk to Steve. Steve will help you out. Though he might not necessarily want me saying it. Shout out to Steve. Is he 842? Holo is still looking good here. You know, Bodie, the fact that you got in on Holo, or you at least called out Holo while it still has low volume, is pretty impressive. Because the volume has been climbing up, so. I think Steve has like, I think he has about 30 computers. No, he has probably some crazy amount. He probably uses each computer for kind of like a, like as you're saying. I know for a fact 2 of them are for porn. Or corn. Sorry, corn. YouTube. Don't hate on me. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna see a bit of a reversal. Let's take a quick look at how's the dollar holding up. Treasuries took a bit of a dip, finding some support. Yeah, the dollar just took a dip. Looks like it's kind of topping out here. Yo, what Wi-Fi do you use, Steve? Oh, actually, let me ask you this question. So, you know those like Wi-Fi enhancers, those ones where you can buy. It's like it takes a connection and it amplifies. Does that work? Does that work at all? Does that like? Would you recommend that? The Great Cornholio, high-end Nighthawk router. Okay, so just get a good router. Those are called access points. Okay. Maybe one day. I don't know. I feel like it's worth it investing into like something like that. Bitcoin did take a bit of a dip here. Another thing is the wireless card you have in the computer. To get best speed, you need 5G, and most older computers only have 2G wireless cards. So if you do, then upgrade to better Wi-Fi card. Okay. Yeah, we were gonna build like a computer for my dad, but he ended up going to up north for his job, so he travels a lot, so he just got a better laptop. He has like 3 laptops. It's kind of crazy. I don't even know how you keep track of all of that. 2 monitor, like just get 2 monitors. But because he travels so much, you know. I'm happy with this setup. This setup works fine for me. But I'll keep that information in the back of my head because it's always good knowing this stuff. All right. Believe HKD has a lot of eyes on it right now. If it goes above 10, FOMO will hit hard. Well, look, the thing. Okay, so you have resistance at 930. Shorts are definitely going to keep it below that. I don't even know if there's enough liquidity in retail's space that we currently are in right now. I'm not even sure if there's enough left. A lot of people have taken hits over the last couple of months, maybe even years. So, I don't know if that liquidity is there for a move above 10. I know that sounds weird, but I said like mid 8s. 840 was a decent stop. I think you could see a move to 930, but I think that's kind of where it ends. I think the main reason you're seeing a move on HKD is a sympathy off of VFS, which, as you can see here, it's just trading sideways for now as it's kind of being collected by this 13 EMA. If I'm not mistaken, because it was directly after it IPO'd. So because it IPO'd, you don't have any volume up above it. There's no bag holders. So what happens is you basically get a squeeze because shorts aren't going to short something when they have no volume. How do you say? Shorts use bag holders as a way to control a stock. Okay, because for example, HKD, its latest run up went to like 17. What was it? Like $17 or something? No. Oh well. Okay. Look. If you go back to the latest two runs, they both basically hit 930. We're currently hitting the 500. We hit the 500 EMA on the 4 hour. Okay. There's people who bought in the $9 range and they're bag holding, right? Maybe they average down, right? But not everybody does that. So there's bag holders. So they use those bag holders as a way to keep down the price, right? That's how you see a lot of these penny stocks have trouble getting over previous highs, and why it's really hard to get out from underneath a continuous loss within the stock, right? So those bag holders are used. So when you IPO at the beginning, you can squeeze the stock very high because there's no shorts are not gonna because they can also lose an infinite amount of money. If you short HKD at $20 and it's going to $2,400, I mean you got to declare bankruptcy, right? And you'll get margin called right off the bat. Like they'll margin call the shit out of you. They don't give a fuck. Excuse my language, but they don't give a shit. Okay, so they'll margin call your ass right off the bat if you're shorting it like that. So what they do is what shorts do is they just let it run up. Because shorts don't bring in that pressure right off the bat, you get the only people who move the stock are people who buy it, right? So people start buying HKD, they start buying it, right? The only people who are selling HKD are the people taking profit, right? But because the stock is moving up so quickly, people are coming in and buying those shares that are being sold. So you're leaning towards pure buying pressure. The only pure selling pressure are people who are taking profit, right? Once you hit $2,400, right, and the next day you can't maintain that or whatever it is, if you can't maintain $2,400, shorts will pile in, right? And then it's a race because how do you say, once shorts piling in, that's a whole extra bunch of shares that are being added into it. Shorts dilute a stock, right? Because if no one is shorting a stock, then you have 100% of the stock. But if you have shorts, there's 200% of the stock, assuming there's no naked shorts, right? But whatever. You're doubling the amount of shares that are in existence. So once shorts enter into a stock, then it becomes incredibly difficult to keep down a stock like that. Right? Now, if you have a stock like, for example, Tesla or Apple, right? What a lot of people will do. Okay, have a great day, all. Need to go college shopping for my son. Talk tomorrow. All right, Steve. Enjoy your day, man. Hope your son does well in college this year. Yeah, school's about to start again. But yeah, so you get that issue, right? So with HKD, you just have massive buying pressure, a massive squeeze, right? That's why you see all these IPOs running almost right off the bat, is because basically shorts are just letting people buy up the stock, and then once they've exhausted the buying pressure, they get out. So they get out, then shorts are like, okay, well, they're getting out, now it's time for us to get in. It's just an ebb and flow of the market, right? Because I guarantee you, shorts Shorts are like, we'll wait a week or two before we start shorting an IPO, right? And because they wait 1 or 2 weeks, they let people run up the share price. If I was shorting IPOs, I would wait. I would always wait. I would wait for the buying pressure to dissipate. Because let's be real, no IPO has maintained its initial increase in the share price, right? Like if you go back to 2001, for example, in 2001, the amount of stocks that like started skyrocketing, all these the .com bubble, all these websites that started squeezing beyond belief. If they didn't get delisted because their company was trash, it took almost 10 to 20 years before they ever reached that same value that they had reached during the IPO phase. If that truth is the case for a majority of IPOs, as a short, it's an easy, predictable movement. Because the only reason a stock continues up is due to its buying pressure. Right? That's why, for example, that's why you like you guys, I'm sure you guys have heard of ESG, right? Well, that ESG, basically what they do is they take control of these ETFs, these market funds, all this stuff, right? They as well as, for example, retirement portfolios and all these type of things. See, it's top moving. Top just exploded. Yeah, it's just you're just getting sympathy play after. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a pop in holo, to be honest. So I'm actually gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna put HKD up there. We don't need to look at crappy TD. HKD is slowing down a little bit. So, but yeah. So this is why a lot of these what do you call it? ARK, Kathy Wood, and all that. This is why they have so much authority within the market, because they continuously buy shares, right? They take the dividends that they receive off of their large funds, then they buy more shares of whatever stock is performing well, i.e. Apple or some of these other larger stocks, right? And then and that's why they keep going up, because basically they just have an infinite amount of buying pressure. And it's not worth shorting it, because if you do short it, like, what's going to happen? Like, you're going to get caught with your pants down. Okay, I guess I'm speaking too much truth again, because all of a sudden my the YouTube stream is having difficulty. It's weird how I never have these connection issues when I just am quiet. It only occurs when I'm talking about this type of stuff. It's really weird, the fact that they I'm not saying, oh my god, they keep cutting me out. It's really weird, the fact that whenever I start talking like this type of stuff, they cut out my stream, where they start chopping it up. What is this BS, bro? Tell you this, Rumble ain't having those issues. Just waiting for this BS connection. we finally chilling? Is my stream gonna act nicer? It's gonna keep cutting out randomly. Let me guys know when the stream starts clipping out. Man, okay, HKD's going down now, 733. What the heck, man? And they just drive my stream into the ground. Thanks. That's great. Okay. Yeah, I haven't said anything for a while because this is ridiculous. But whatever. Stocks just keep moving up and down all about. Top is done, pretty much. Just went right back to where it was. Seems to me that most of these stocks are now just consolidating. Whatever. I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna go get something to drink because this is. I'm gonna let whatever's happening right now just play out for a bit.